Stop the launch of the... Wait, this seems... No. This mentions the blast furnace. Never mind. To stop the launch of the new type of nuclear warhead. Interesting use of a hyphen there. Is that, like, meant to be a Gundam new type? Wait, no. Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. While Snake heads down on the large cargo elevator from the blast furnace beyond the snowfield to get to the lower level after defeating Sniper Wolf again, Snake hears from Master Miller that Naomi could be a spy. Snake cannot believe it, but all he can do now is to head for the underground maintenance base. Master Miller coming in here to tell Snake about how he's mastering his mill or something. Oh yeah, need to press the button to use analog. Also, God, we have like no health. We got 2 rations, but not a whole large amount of health. And we get some C4, some missiles. Oh, are we gonna get to actually use the Nikita in this fight? I have a feeling that that's like a very high-risk technique, but it might actually work. Hey, turn around and face that thing properly. Oh, no, it's a card lock. Never mind. I agree. Thank you. Thank you. This is not the silliest thing that will come up in this stream, I'm sure.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle.
Listen, I asked them for an M2 tank because I thought it would be bigger, but they told me that that didn't exist. I don't know if that is or is not. Listen, this joke is bad. But what else is new?
I can't move. The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
Wow, okay, dude.
But indeed, ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary.
There's definitely a little bit of the
Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating.
like some of the voice lines feel like there's too much gap cut between them. So especially Vulcan Raven sounds like he's jumping between these phrases a little bit too rapidly at times. It's like listening to I almost said to a VTuber essay, but I'm sure that there's people on YouTube who make YouTube video essays. Wow, okay. I'm sure there's people on YouTube who make video essays about VTubers. Also, hello there, Fresh Silverhand. Alright, so first of all we take that and well, that was me doing that a little too slowly. Ah, I see. So we're gonna have to hit him in the back if we want to actually hit him with a missile. Okay, there. Are you playing one of these games, one of the Metal Gear games now? Neat. Yeah, the last time I played this was probably like 15 years ago, so my recollection of anything in this game is very, very poor. Oh. Whoops. I got a little distracted by my own dot on the radar. Oh, neat. Yeah, I still haven't played Revengeance yet. I still haven't played Metal Gear Rising. I think I have it on Steam. I don't remember offhand because my Steam library is so girthy. Like, wow, who could imagine that someone has a very large... Ow. Steam library. Hold up. Can I switch? No, that's R1, not R2. Sir, I would very much like to just be able to swap weapons, that's all. Yeah, I don't really think dropping C4 on him is really gonna be where it's at, but I know it seems like it might help. Alright, get out the way! Oh, no, he didn't go the way I was hoping he would. Heck. That's a bit of a problem for me. And that is a little too far off to the side, isn't it? Yeah, but, like, seriously, back in the day, you used to be able to amass huge amounts of games in your Steam library very easily. I mean, it's still quite feasible, but I don't know, Steam sales just ain't what they used to be, and maybe that's just because I have, like, so much stuff already. And I feel like the quality of Humble Bundles has gotten worse. Whoa, hey, yikes. Makes total sense that this guy can move stuff around like that, but I wasn't expecting it anyway. Yeah, this guy loves to give you the old double tap. That boss fight is honestly, it's not going to be that bad. It's just, oh boy, you really get, like, you get comboed so heavily. There's a real snowball effect there. I was trying to remember what the terminology was. Yes, indeed, Vulcan Raven enjoys snowballing. Wait. Don't say that, streamer! I've been told many times not to say things. And yet, here we are. Oh, I gotta do a double cutscene skip for that one. Okay. That's fair, but good to know. Whoa, hey. Put that down, and the controls are very heavy. I will agree with that. It is something that takes some getting used to put it nicely. And I generally do not have much of that skill. I'm not sure offhand how, like, Twin Snakes would feel compared to that, in that very specific regard. Okay, I heard him blow something up over there. He doesn't really seem that interested in coming over to where I've got these claymores, though. Which, I mean, good that they're useful, though. Oh god, yeah, I was having that problem a lot. That is very fiddly, where it's like, okay, well, you're basically touching the D-pad slightly. You breathed on it a little bit. Oh! Ew, get away from there. Come on, man. Alright, walk towards the claymore, come on. It's like right there. Yeah! Alright. Good stuff. Unfortunately, I completely beefed my motion here, so... He is... decidedly not gonna go for that. Well, whoa. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's some really good stuff in this game. Snake, get up. Stop getting comboed by this. Dang it. Yeah. The box, which ultimately I haven't used very much in this one. I think the boxes are usually a little bit more useful in some of the other games, but here they are primarily a fast travel mechanic. Other games, I think, use them more for stealth. Oops. And now it's time for... I was going to say, now it's time for us to die because I was way awful of an angle there. Oh, I heard an explosion. Unfortunately, I didn't quite get to see what was actually exploding, but... I think at this point it might honestly be easier to just try to set up C4 and use that on him. Well, hey. This is gonna take me a couple of tries. Did he get smarter after last time? Did he learn my patterns? That would be something I would expect, but it would also be a load of butt. Select that thing, and... Yeah, I basically kind of doom myself with that one every time, where I'll just be like, oh yeah, it should be easy, and then... Well... Yeah, no. I think it's going to be a lot, I don't want to say easier, but it's going to be a lot more effective to just sort of lure him into specific passageways instead of at a crossroads. I think. This may not necessarily bear out in the long run, but that feels more like the target in this case. Yeah, like, I get why you have it, but sometimes it's a little bit on the, like, finicky side. He is just not moving in a way that I'm necessarily predicting here. Yeah, we're doing that a little bit strangely, to put it nicely. Well, that counted, so that's nice. And so did that, apparently. But now is when we get comboed, because... Oh, hey, careful. At least we can detonate C4 without having to have the C4 out. Oh, right. Don't try to look at the map to understand where the Nikita missile is, because that won't actually tell you that. Unfortunately, it keeps fooling me. Oh, shit. I heard the noise and got a little too excited, Star Fox. Ah. And we just kind of keep missing each other at this point. It's a little bit on the melee range side of things, so... I think he's on to what I want to do here. Stabilize that. Oh, no, don't. Hey, we take those. Well, that was pretty lengthy, but we got there. Did better at that than some other bosses.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
Requires a huge pause before we get to the next part of the cutscene. Ah, yes, good old PS1 loading times.
That was not the DARPA chief.
To be fair, if this was on a modern machine, I would expect it to take much longer to load.
A member of Foxhound.
Because they would forget to have compressed any of it.
He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself.
That's a lot of work. What did he do with his own blood?
Able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death.
Also, we beat Decoy Octopus without a boss fight. That's nice, probably.
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint.
What if you fought Decoy Octopus instead and it was like he adopted techniques based on how you played the rest of the game up to that point?
In the natural
So basically, like, the strategy would just be to sandbag like hell for 90% of the game.
there's always an end.
And then you fight Decoy Octopus, like, right before you fight the Metal Gear. And then it's just like, okay, now I gotta get the lead out and not be shit.
Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies.
Actually, that's pretty much a mechanic in a couple of the Battle Network games. The Mega Man Battle Network games.
Have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My
Video games are weird.
will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi? Colonel, is Naomi there? No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy.
It turns out that she's decoy octopus.
There is an
Wait.
actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
Dug him out of a dumpster,
She
right?
must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you
I think what you need to do in order to deal with this is you just lay out some engineer buildings. Because a real spy can't resist, right?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Colonel
different group?
Colonel Roy goes into
Place her under arrest.
spot stepping my sentry. I'm not even trying. I'm sorry.
Interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the arms tech president?
Just a little bit.
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission. I knew it. You're hiding something. Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time. I don't have any time left for you.
We're running out of space on this disc. Actually, probably not on this disc. We only started disc 2 fairly recently, so we got plenty of space on there for cutscenes. If this is anything like my understanding of any of the other cutscene heavy games on the PS1, they actually basically can put all of the gameplay onto one disc. It's just that it's due to the cutscenes that they have to do the disc splitting. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because those would naturally be quite large. Especially back in this era when we're talking about the beginnings, really, of console FMV cutscenes. And any of that stuff. This game was on PS1. Later games were on PS2, so they were on DVDs. So they had a lot more space, like a little over 5 times more. Yeah, 5 times more would actually be the correct statement there, because I was going to say, I was trying to imply 5 times as much space, but no, it's more like 6 times as much space. Anyway, they gave us some chaffs here. Oh yeah, I just saw the camera. That thing is blending in pretty well. All right, so I assume this is a throw out your jock itch grenade and run situation. Chafing and jock itch are not the same thing. Shut up. I know I done goofed with the joke. I could have actually made a proper bad joke here, and I didn't. What? Oh, hey. I'm busy here. I'm walking here. Well, I'm glad that that's a thing that someone appreciates. So this room is Oh geez, I did not realize this was unsafe. Oh no, is that that's the bomb timer, isn't it? It's not my No, it's not. It is actually my health going down. Because this, I believe, is the room where we have a bomb that we pick up by accident. What are you looking at? Be more specific. Because there's quite a bit. Model? I mean, it's a bit of a stretch to call that a model. But the image that I had on it, so I'll talk through all the stuff that's sitting on my layout. That the thing in the background is a picture that I drew of a Luna moth. Like, my goodness, I drew this like a couple of years ago. I'm not exactly what you would call an amazing artist, but just something that I drew with color pencils. It is overlaid on top of a symbol of. Well, first of all, you can see there's some errors in how I cut that because, well, I'm very bad at that. But there's the sort of the couple of rings that are on it are part of an alchemical symbol for phlogistic. Oh, we're getting a call.
It's me.
Hi, Otacon.
Did you find
I will actually pull up the link to this on Wikipedia for clarification.
I overheard them talking. Where are you now? Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
That there are a couple of
There's nobody here. No guards.
rather unusual symbols in among the
Maybe because they're all
where.
ready. They said they even input the PAL codes. What should
Okay.
I do?
So
What we can do
again,
is
I'll
use
grab the link to the
override
image.
system President Baker told you
This
about.
is the symbol
But I
that
only got one of the
it's
three
supposed to
keys.
be drawn on top
Well,
of,
I said there's some trick to using the
which
keys.
is a alchemical symbol for phlogiston. Phlogiston being an old concept of how before we had an understanding of how oxygen caused fires,
You need a password? Of course.
what
but
people
there are ways.
use to sort of explain the existence of fire.
Yep, that describes
So that's
it
what
pretty
the
well.
pencil drawing is on there.
You can get in. I don't know
The
yet. I'll give it a
couple of
try.
overlaid pieces of writing are respectively in two different fantasy languages, writing the name Delia phonetically because translation. The black text, well, it's more like dark gray, but the transparent dark gray over it is in the Phyrexian script from Magic the Gathering, because, yes, there is actually a translation of that. I wonder if there are people out there who have seen any of the cards in the Phyrexian script and were like, oh my god, I wonder if that's actually yes, it is. It's not just, like, weird scratches. They made a whole alphabet and stuff for it, so that exists, and that's kind of cool. And the purple one is in the Dunny language, the language of the Dunny, the Denis from the Myst series. Because I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a pretty big fan in the same sense of, because there's quite a few games in the series I haven't played yet, but I played through Myst and Riven, and I enjoyed both of those greatly. I still need to play all the several games after that. But yeah, it's definitely a cavalcade of weird, niche, strange things that I don't necessarily. I am like full of strange trivia, and have just acquired it from diving through wikis and shit over the years, I guess.
How's it going?
Anyway,
Not
I
bad.
completely talked over
I
what
just got past the
Otacon
third
was
security level.
dealing
He was a
with
pretty
here.
Careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
So they haven't quite revealed at this point, I don't believe. Maybe they did, but in sort of an oblique manner. There's a thing that we have to do for this, and we're climbing up kind of right next to Metal Gear Rex. Let's pull it out here. The PAL key, I kind of got a little bit confused. So the game says that we need 3 keys. It's all one key, and basically the way that you accomplish changing them is that you expose the material to different temperatures, and it reshapes itself. Not necessarily totally unrealistic, a little bit overdone, but again, as I've said before many times throughout this series, it's Metal Gear. We're not entirely coming here for realism. You're coming here for things that are close, but not literally. I mean, again, recessive genes, etc. So, we basically have the key at the average temperature right now, I believe, but there's an area that we're supposed to go to, and I think it might be at the bottom of, just at the bottom of this room, that will make it cold. Either that or we have to go into the meat locker area where we fought Vulcan Raven. Meat locker, I say. Listen, it makes me think of that a little bit, just because it's a big metal area full of cold and very large. So that will cool down the key, and then later we have to go to the blast furnace and just sort of hang out with it, and that will heat the key up. Somehow I feel the fact that one of these locations is intervening between the other one is, it wouldn't necessarily make that work as well as all that, but whatever. Again, recessive genes, etc. Yeah, whatever the fuck goes, that's basically, that's about it.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
Oh, I think he's going to start revealing it.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
I can't wait to
I mean, is that even how it would work? But
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to...
on the other hand, as I've said before, I think most railgun, most attempts at building railguns that we've had so far for like actually large scale anything have torn themselves apart due to the magnetic fields being too strong. So, you know, setting that part aside.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Also torn apart by heat. Yes, good point. Good point. That would also cause some problems.
Ultimate weapon. And from a
I believe there have been some successes on making like much smaller hobbyist style coil guns instead, which
Are you listening?
is a very similar concept
If word of this got out, it could delay the
of using magnetism to drive a projectile
Yeah, it would be nasty.
through an electric field. It's just not near as strong because it's much smaller.
Did you know this?
Why am I not?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Once again, it's a thing I simply fumbled into because I was like, okay, that's cool.
It's never
Seeing it in something else.
only simulated.
Actually, very specifically, the thing that I saw that was cool in that case was the idea of a mass driver.
They needed
And a mass driver is the idea of something that's basically that but much bigger.
Exercise.
The idea that I saw suggested about a mass driver was the idea of using it, which is, again, basically to fire huge amounts of mass into space.
President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the
As an idea of being like, okay, yes, it would theoretically be better than rockets if we could get that to work.
took it from me.
That's a pretty big if.
terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead.
So, yeah, don't expect a mass driver to appear anytime soon. But again, a mass driver is a very similar concept to a railgun.
Well, the dummy warhead was
And
designed to
just
be
stuff like that. It's just, hey, you'll just fumble into that through diving through Wikipedia links. Also, of course, the concept of a railgun is a thing that's been used throughout various
Counting on you.
various fiction. Often not in the most literal sense. This is actually something that, aside from the part where most attempted railguns have been destroyed by mass, being unable to resist their own magnetic forces and heat, this is still a pretty accurate, idea as to what a railgun would be like. And of course, there is still some other fantasy BS thrown in for other reasons because, Kojima does love his military fantasy stuff and view too many James Bond Oh, hey.
Snake,
Bruh.
did you find it? No.
Did I happen to memorize all this? I wouldn't say memorize, but I've certainly internalized a lot of weird information.
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus
Doesn't overheat because he has Big Boss's genes.
everything was right.
That sounds like it would legitimately be the explanation.
Bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, put your rations back on. It would probably be a good idea to actually have those out just in case I get Shaggy Shagahawk. Oh my goodness. And yeah, we are in no way capable of using the Nikita here because there's just not enough room for that. We'll take out our FAMAS because that feels like something we can actually kind of fight with in these tight quarters if needed. It's MGS1. You basically can blame everything on Big Boss's genes a little bit.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Locknor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear
It's about sending a message.
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public.
Yeah, I guess if people know that it's a nuclear test site, then that just seems normal.
From China.
That'll probably mean top secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion? That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye. Killed Octopus and the Arms Tech president.
Ah, that explains a lot.
Affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bug shit.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command.
I mean,
If we join forces, we could put up
considering
resistance here.
how hard
Since
can it be to
members died,
obtain a Hind?
soldiers'
Eh.
brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm
No
worried
biggie.
about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally.
Ocelot
with
loves
Galukovich's
running
forces.
away.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world...
My question, though, is how safe are you guys in this?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Surviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl. She's alive.
Colonel, did you get any of that?
Snake, I found Baker's...
Oh, it's just the slight jank of the animation, really retro.
They've finished inputting the PAL codes.
And by slight, I mean,
Deactivate them.
yeah,
The override system the president was
this game is definitely about as far as you could call from photorealistic. I think I've seen closer on the Jaguar.
Overhead is active. You deactivate
No offense to any fans of anything on the Jag, but oh boy,
and you can only use the...
some of that 3D could be a little bit rough.
Once, huh?
Although I gotta give credit,
You better get started. We don't have
they
much
did
time.
put out quite a bit of documentation over the years
Only got one of them.
to allow people to make homebrew software for the Jaguar, which is quite cool.
All three keys.
What are you talking
Jaguar is definitely a console that has a very unfortunate reputation because it didn't really get a great software library in its heyday.
Yes. It's a material that changes.
At least not from my recollection, but to be honest with you, I've played very few games for the Jaguar,
Yeah.
and one of them was that Bubsy game for the Jaguar.
Different temperature.
And as someone who will defend the first two Bubsy games,
Season 1.
the Bubsy Jaguar game, ooh boy, I actually think that's almost worse than Bubsy 3D because
The center of the control room.
Bubsy 3D at least was an experiment.
Those three laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each
And
symbol
when the company
corresponds
saw
to a different
what
key.
Mario 64 controlled like, they went, "Ah, shit.
Order from
We've
left
got to
right.
replace these controls."
Left one's for the room temperature key. See the
And they went to their managers upstairs and said, "Hey, we need more time.
right is the high temperature.
We need more money."
I got it.
And their managers said, "Hey, get fucked. We can't afford to give you
What
that."
you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a
So,
hard disk reads the information contained.
Again, it was developed primarily in a time when nobody knew what that genre was going to look or play like. And then they got completely fucked and blindsided by someone doing it better, as much as I think that Mario 64 is not quite as good as... Much as I think as Mario 64 is not quite as good as a lot of people think it is. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of other people think it is, but I digress.
Glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Is it rocket-proof glass?
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Because we could feed it some rockets. So, yeah, Retro, The Jaguar Bubsy game is not Bubsy 3D. I will say that. The Jaguar Bubsy game is a 2D platform called Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales. And it is... See, I think my opinion here is just that the game came out in like 1995 or so. And while Bubsy 3D is not a game that I enjoy playing for any reason, I think it's a little bit worse to create a bad 2D platformer in an era where the genre was like a proven thing that people understood how to make, as opposed to making a 3D platformer in an era where you were still experimenting with that technology. Because Bubsy Jaguar is very much a game of like, how the fuck did you arrive at that? Whereas Bubsy 3D, at least you can be like, well, they didn't exactly know what it was going to be like, so the end results were not good, but at least they were kind of trying something new. For what it's worth, Bubsy 4D, the new one, is pretty decent from what I've seen. It's a little bit dry, and I've heard a lot of people who are complaining about how short it is, but I mean, no Bubsy game has been long, and let's be honest, I think that most people would probably prefer a shorter one than a longer one, if given the choice. The one thing that I would say against Bubsy 4D is that I've taken a look at some of Fabraz's more recent, other more recent game, rather, called Demon Tides, which is another 3D platformer in a very similar vein. And just looking at that on the preview on Steam, my brain is just like, okay, Bubsy 4D looks like a reskin of Demon Tides. And I guess that's sort of what's bound to happen when you're releasing two 3D platformers within 3 months of each other. Like, seriously, it's just like, okay, if you replace a couple of the shapes of the UI elements, they're placed in very similar positions. There's our bullets. Card key is on the other side, isn't it? Demon Tides is also a Bubsy game. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that... You know, and no offense to an indie developer, because, hey, it is also not exactly very easy out here to be an independent game developer and make a buck. The Throne thing, that is a wishlist service that I use. In theory, it's supposed to be able to let you import things from various locations. Unfortunately, right now it is basically just all stuff from Amazon, but I really just didn't want to put a wish list out linked to an Amazon thing to have anything that would link to an account, just in case people could somehow obtain data from that. But yeah, it's just sort of a place where you can go there and you can be like, oh yeah, I can contribute money towards picking those things up, or even buy these things for the streamer. In there, I've got a couple of things that I'd be interested in grabbing for the stream. Some stuff that'd just be nice on the desktop. A couple of things that I'm actually looking for copies of for videos, very specifically. Even though, yes, I know I haven't made anything on the YouTubes in months, and I apologize, but I kind of hit a place where, in addition to the fact where I was juggling a lot of script writing and just not being able to either finish anything or decide what I wanted to do 99% of the time. Yes, basically, that's my understanding, is that it just will buy it for you outright after all the contributions are saved up. Although that does raise some questions because prices do not adjust on the fly for any of that stuff, which is a bit odd, basically. Granted, I think that, like, the throne is probably intended to be used more by people who have an actual follower base compared to where I'm at, but hey. Oh, hey! This guy's here again. I just threw a bunch of flashbangs that I didn't need to. Whoopsie! Ow, my eyes. I apologize. I forgot that it wasn't circle to throw those. I had a bit of a brain fart there. But now I got to figure out, because there's clearly like other areas in these catwalks that I haven't gone to yet. They stream on a pity party and made you feel like piss. Oh. Man, I get it. Things are rough with any of this, and also the instinct to compare oneself to other people is very, very strong just in general. And also, because we live in the exact sort of capitalism where it's like, okay, I've got to always be hustling. You know, it's the idea of like, oh, well, you've got to turn your hobbies into a business. Meanwhile, I would love to be out here and just be like, okay, I made a new video every like 8 months or something talking about some weird niche bullshit, but I can't really sustain on that. Like, what do I look like? Quentin Reviews? Bitching up a storm about my 8-hour video on Grumpy Cat not getting anywhere? Sorry. There's something about how that might be a mean thing to point out, but also... Anyway, where is this? Clearly I gotta be able to get over there, but... I'm dumb, and probably also having some vision issues here. Right, go into first person. Are those sections just simply not accessible? But yeah, it's... Realistically, I don't expect any sort of, you know, financial support from any viewership, but it would be very nice. And also, gee, I do kind of wish I knew a good way to actually build that a little better without just, like, subjecting myself to things that would make me disgusted in various ways. And whether that would be because I would dip into open grifting or because I would start playing something like Valorant or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I also... Honestly, it's like, hey, I'd like to have the community first, I guess, but... That's how it be. In any case, I'm being dumb. I'm going to start calling around and see if anybody knows where
Snake,
I gotta get.
put both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch.
Yeah, you said it fell somewhere in that drainage ditch, but I didn't find it.
finished inputting the detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to re-input the detonation codes to lock the detonation mechanism. You need that key to do it. Find that key, Snake. There's no other way.
I was hoping one of you had a little bit more information, but oh well. No, I get you. Oh, the thermal gun. Yeah, I completely forgot about those. Okay. Good point. Good point. The last time I used the night vision goggles or anything, it was to find where I was going in the wolf area, and that's about it. And then I just kind of completely forgot them. I've been using those to hold my beer. There we go. Look at how red everything is. This is how thermal vision works, right? Alright, now I'm checking this side first for some reason. And we got some bullets. Okay, yeah, we are actually taking damage in this. I just never noticed that before. At least I saw it tick down slightly, finally. How the water, Snake? It's because I want to chaff that camera so I don't get shot by it for, like, no good reason. Oh, there's the bomb. I was wondering what happened with that. Okay, so it didn't seem to come up with the thermal visor. Maybe the night vision goggles? Because it was explicitly noted as being in the waterway, right? Or am I just not being thorough enough? No, it's just the camera going, hey! I know that guy! Here, because now I gotta truly recognize that the item could be basically invisible, so I got to spiral around here. Spiral, what am I saying? Doing our wave motion here. There we go, I found it. I guess I just didn't step over it properly before. Alright, now put our rations back on. Climb out of the water. So probably get pecked once as we're going here, but nope. We're all good. Alright, pull this thing out. Because we're probably going to need it. I'm pretty sure there's still some goons in front of that thing. Oh, well, complete lack of goons for now. That's pretty good. Chuck that out there. And as long as the things continue to ignore me, that's great. All right, let's add the first key. And now we've got 2 more to go.
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
I think that heating the key would be a pretty easy one in theory, because... No, don't do that, Snake. I actually just wanted to explore this room. I should chaff instead real quick. Anyway, yeah, I assumed that, like, heating the key would be quite simple. Just get a lighter. I mean, Snake smokes like a fucking chimney, so... At least under certain circumstances. So, surely he's got a lighter, right? And yet, for some reason, Snake can just smoke cigarettes without lighting them. I don't know how, but he can. The other solution, of course, would just be to shove it up his ass, but... You know... That surely is a thing that we've seen comics about in the past. You kind of fell asleep. That's okay. It took us a while to re-find the missing card key. Oh, hey. Unfortunately, it seems that quite a few of the dudes have respawned, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Regardless, now we need to go back and take the key over to the room where we fought Vulcan Raven, I believe, and it should transform there. Now, thankfully, that's not very far. Truth be told, I don't recall that the other place we have to go to heat the key is that far either, but there are some cameras and stuff. Listen, sometimes I look at things that I've read and I'm like, I definitely wrote this while I was asleep. Yes, you have to go back to the blast furnace room in order to heat it. That just feels like a bit of a long walk, but I guess maybe it retains its shape for a decent period. And somehow going through the cold room doesn't cause it to reshape, which is great for us. Alright, take out our chaff and get ready to do a big run when that pops off. Okay, good. It actually worked. I was like, oh, is that not going to have an effect? Oh, I see the chaff grenades didn't respawn. That's unfortunate. They definitely use more of those. Alright, so I assume we want to take this out and just sort of walk around the area. Until the key refrosts. Undefrosts, however you want to put it. Or do I have to, like, press a button with it or something? Pull it out and have it, in the area. Also, I assume that the items that were in here did not respawn either, because we've already defeated the boss. Which is slightly a shame. Okay, there we go. We're back to Cold Key. I guess we've got to just... I guess it'll be fine if we just stand still in an area or something and just book it. Alright, now. Pop that, and off we go. If I recall correctly, it's not actually that hard to make it work. I'm probably making it sound like there's a huge time press, but again, from what I recall, you don't got to worry about that. As long as you know where you've got to go, which, to be fair, the target locations aren't necessarily that hard to hash out. There's not a whole lot of places to go anymore. Especially not in this building. Alright, now I don't want to fight any more dudes if I don't have to, so I'm pulling out the stun grenade, and... Good, it looks like we dinged a guy, so... Off we go. And we get to this room, and for some reason the goon is no longer here. So instead, where's our PAL key? Take this out, and just walk up to the laptops. I don't even know if we have to take it out of our inventory. I'm just doing that because in the back of my head it makes the most sense.
PAL code number 2 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Don't even think about sticking that thing in a microwave, Snake. Trust me, it is a bad idea. Oh, whoopsie. That's not going to do, like, any good for anybody here. But yeah, I'm just assuming that that goon is here again. It's alright, we got fuckloads of stun grenades. I can afford to goof up with a couple of them. It's the chaff grenades that I'm comparatively worried about. I feel like they haven't given me a great place to get more of those for a while. Which is unfortunate because I'm eating them like candy. I think as much as fighting is a pain in the butt, the cameras are a much bigger issue for me. Just in terms of, like, I don't have the greatest time seeing them a lot of the time, and when you fail to see them, it's just like, hey, you gotta pay a little HP tax. Just slightly bothersome. I am, in fact, going to go up here, anyway, and find just Stinger missiles. Yeah, like that! See, and it wasn't even worth my time. What a poor use of my resources. Oh, good. We've got goons in here again. Well, again, I say as if they were in here before. I don't think Raven constitutes a goon, but somebody picked up his minigun. Well, I guess fair enough. And we get some explosives. Can we get another ration over here? Oh, yeah. Excellent. Now it's back up the elevator. Okay, I was like, where the hell do I press it to elevator? What'd I do? I didn't click in the right location, clearly. Whoops. Oops.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk
Snake,
to
did you
Colonel.
get rid of that bomb already?
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay,
The
so
birds, however, are listening in.
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
yeah.
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah, it's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but
What are you trying to say?
it's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position
Nanomachines.
to have done it, but
Son.
I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But
A lot of
he
nanomachine
questioned her.
Okay.
stuff in fiction around this period, I think.
Colonel.
And by a lot, I mean mostly I'm thinking about that and
Naomi under arrest.
the entirety of
Messages towards the Alaskan base.
the Tempest block in Magic taking place on a world that was basically made of nanomachines.
Sure. I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
I'm sure that not a lot of people think about that, but
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here. Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
no, I mean honestly, Master Miller, I don't know what you expect me to do about that information. Oop. Hey. While I'm in the middle of the thing that looks like it's fixed. Oh, crap. Oops. I forgot there were mines in this room. Well, plus we should be at the top of the elevator shaft. Okay. Take out the mine detect. Oh, right. Well. Fuck it. I'll take out my rations then, and chaff so that way I don't have to deal with the camera. At least for now. Just double check where there's... double check if there's items places. There's a ration. Imagine being the smartass who's like, yeah, what we need in an area like this is... your signal is jammed, so you can't use the map. And we're putting mines in here. Well, that's just fucking rude. Alright, whip this out, and... no mines here, so I can put the rations back on. In case I fail to properly see a gun or something and get blasted. So anyway, I started blasting. Some more bullets that'll maybe help if I get into another fight, which is very possible. Alright, am I in the... yes, we're in the blast furnace room, so... I think we're safe to just sort of stand around over here, even, and get away with this counting as heating the key. Alright, we're good. Let's bail. And that's why we usually keep the rations out. And why we tend to like doing a preemptive chaff is because... yeah, that camera was shooting at me fully from outside of my own vision range. That thing is placed like an absolute bastard Oh, again? Ah, there's a lot of shit going on here.
Can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
I thought you were imprisoned.
Right now, I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't
She
know
forgot.
my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi,
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom. This America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa.
What about regular
to
size
continue the
boss?
war.
Wait.
And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi.
We're talking an awful lot without walking. I think we should probably get
Fox for his genome experiments?
back into place because that key might change back in this amount of time.
My brother.
It's okay, it's cutscene. Time is frozen here.
Helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die.
Alright, well, thank you for coming in anyway. I appreciate it.
To the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide?
Is that how you pronounce that word?
What?
Huh.
You must must
Yeah, I don't.
program that thing to kill me too.
I don't know shit offhand about how like close any of that
still
is
have
to
time.
anything that makes sense.
Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Dye.
Huh? You weren't.
No. You were injected with Fox Dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
Well, yeah, wasn't she under arrest already? So
She said that Fox Dye was a part of this operation. Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel,
didn't we know that already?
double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
There's so much shit going on, man. Yeah, see, what I was saying is that time's frozen during the cutscene. This elevator didn't move an inch, dude. Oh, thank goodness we got some more chaffs. I mean, I think we're basically safe to get through this area, but still. We probably don't need more for the rest of the game, I think. It's just always nice to have backups, because I'm not gonna impress nobody in terms of my gameplay here. Oh, nice. We got some more shafts. Again, I don't think they're very valuable anymore, but hey. These will take what you can get, yeah? Yeah. I popped that a little bit early, probably, but that's fine. Let's get over here and... Okay, well. Take out our PAL key. And before we do that, we're going to save. Because I think after this point, we don't have a time to save for a while.
What's the Colonel thinking?
If at all.
I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
She hasn't been authorized any further, has she?
Please, Nick, don't give up.
I see they're not interested in letting me have an easy time here. Can we just chaff this to get out of it? And the answer is no. So we definitely want to throw a chaff when we get in here, I guess. Might be easier to just take this off and die faster.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Yep. Told you that'll make things a lot easier.
Palcode number 3 confirmed. Palcode entry.
And this is where we find out it was a trick. This is what actually activates it.
No, why?
Oh, god damn it. It was a joke! I genuinely did not remember for sure if that was the case.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then
Maybe he
Ocelot
didn't have one.
accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you.
Well, if I told you, then you wouldn't be the only one who didn't know anymore, would you?
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell,
You don't say.
you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I
Oh,
didn't
he's
know
real?
because my
Oh.
codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid. How the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Alright, and yeah, now we've been detected. Let's put on that gas mask. And actually, let's go ahead and eat the ration. Oh, put the gas mask on. Alright, Campbell, you know how to get us out of here?
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Nah, I should have gone for that first, really, but hey.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
1 minute? That should be long enough, probably. Okay, no, that camera doesn't have a gun. That's great.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Thank you. Oh, and there's some shirtless weirdo running off. Well, thank goodness we're in a position now where we have a shitload of rations. To such a point where we're allowed to pick up some extras.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Dye.
Fox Dye? It can't be. Are you telling
Did
me
it get
no
from
one's
us
working with
sneezing
the
places?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not
Are you
all
sure?
twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes.
Oh god, the genes have a curse too. Oh
You're
boy.
fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only
This
reason
game's so
I
silly.
exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born?
Yes, actually, but not necessarily in the way he's talking about.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
A little bit of a joke there.
He always told me
My
I
discs
was
are not in what
inferior,
you would call perfect
and
condition.
Now I'll have my revenge. You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands. You stole my chance for revenge.
For
Now,
revengeance.
I've finished the
Wait.
work that father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of denim.
Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving.
No kidding. That's a thing that you would probably expect it to do at this point, but I guess...
How do I stop it?
Use large gun. If that gun is not large enough, find larger gun. Use a gun. That don't work, use more gun. All right. Otacon, you know things.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex
You got
uses
anything
the
bigger?
advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like
But
a
it will
is
cause
the
him some
pilot
problems.
seat. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so.
Otacon.
I owe you one, Otacon.
All right, dude. Whatever you say. All right. So. It's time to feed this thing a Stinger missile or two. Or 12. And we should probably have our rations out in case we eat a lot of explosives. As we no doubt will. I'd like to try to get somewhere a little bit safer, but I don't know if that's even a thing that exists. Yeah, so I'm going to have to basically just sort of shoot and then disable my gun. And then just start dodging around after that. This is going to take some doing, because I am very bad at, like, hit-and-run fights with the Stinger. That was a blind fire, but it hit, so hey, cool. All right, well, that's that. At least that fight was easy, because there's more to come, don't worry. You didn't think it would be that simple, right?
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake. Die!
Hurry! Get away!
Grey Fox.
A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
Oh.
Terrible Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to her.
That's sort of a spoiler for a little bit of foreshadowing to Metal Gear Solid 4 by him saying that Snake hasn't aged well. In a sense, anyway.
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi.
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister.
Excuse me.
But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving.
Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the code name Fox. But now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
I mean, he's gonna die anyway, but
Now! In front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle.
Can't do it.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light.
God, it lets me aim at him.
Soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
God, that scene is so good. Just really emotional and gut-wrenching. Unfortunately, there's a slight problem here, which is the fact that if we die during this phase of the fight, we have to rewatch that.
Foolish man!
From what I remember, anyway. And I remember dying here a lot and
Found him.
having to rewatch that several times.
Not even yourself.
Which, okay, it's a very strong sequence. But also, oh man, that is really annoying. Also, I'm completely out of rations. Fuck my life. Which means that I died with a single missile. That is real good.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I love how this is going. Yeah, so we have to refight this phase of the boss too. On top of everything else, so jeez, man. And if these aiming controls weren't so fucking heavy, things would probably be less bad. I also tend to find that, I guess it feels like it's very easy to get comboed here. Fuck. No, shit! Yeah, this fight genuinely is going to be miserable. Again, that plot sequence is really cool, but also... Fucking hell, this thing is hard as... Like, this is just monstrous. This is gonna be rough. I would apologize, but, like, I won't, because... It's kind of... doesn't feel great, and also I'm surprised they don't give me a checkpoint after the one section, but it's probably for the better, really. The fuck? How am I supposed to dodge that? Like, I guess just be moving in an angle? Also, my earlier shot didn't hit, so, like... Ugh! It just really doesn't feel worth it to, like, try to dodge anymore, honestly. Until I find out I can't damage race this, which I'm sure is what will come next, but... Yeah, because you absolutely cannot just damage race this. But also, holy fuck, the amount of these shots that are just missing.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay, what is the dodge pattern that I'm supposed to make? And there was no viable targeting there. That's... As I just run right back into the missile. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to dodge these, other than just don't get hit. And then I didn't draw a target on that because I overshot my moving the cursor. God, I can't wait to get to Form 0 with 0 health. Form 2 with 0 health. And then just die immediately. After having to watch the cutscene again with Gray Fox getting murdered, which, you know, again, forcing me to keep rewatching that is really going to ruin the fucking moment, because, hey, yeah, put that in the middle of this really, really painful boss fight, set where you have to keep rewatching it. And that's a complete whiff. And I'm down to 0 rations, and I get shot while I'm down. And we're just fucking dead. I should have just taken the death there because... But I want to show off that I can't skip this. See, I am pressing all of the buttons right now. I guess at least, like, give it credit that it's a legitimately challenging final fight. It's not the final fight, by the way. But... we can at least skip that section. Again, as much as it's like, hey, this is the best part of the already very good set of story stuff in the game, but right, you gotta aim for the actual part there. Remember to press the correct button to unequip it. Ugh! Fuck! Lock on, god damn it! It's not even worth doing at this point. I've taken just a bunch of damage from these booty-ass controls that I'm just gonna sit here and die. Reset the fight. So what am I doing? I should just put the rations away, because then I'll die faster. Press the wrong button again. I tried going this way. And then I still get hit by the other missile. I don't understand what my strategy needs to be for this. I don't know how to dodge these. But also, I can't believe that my first fucking try was the best one yet. What do you mean? How did I not have a lock on that thing whatsoever? Just kill me. I'm so sick of this, dude. Like... I should have played this game on fucking easy, but... No, I was the one who was like, yeah, it'll be fine on normal. I don't know about bad programming. A large part of it is just kind of like crusty controls and also just like, again, what are the hitboxes here? How do I dodge these fucking missiles? I mean, obviously don't run for the explosive barrels would be a good starting point, but in my defense, I was just like, okay, look for an object that I can take cover behind. Because there is another object over there you can take cover behind that's not explosive. Also, I just lost 2 rations in 1 salvo, which is really just good scaling, you know? Okay, good. At least there's a ration over there, so that way I can get a little bit of health back. The sensitivity on the aiming is far too high, though. That's just a thing that I will say in general that... And then, of course, the thing just moves the radome like a million miles out of your range. And he, once again, just sort of dodged, and then he shot fucking lasers at me 3 times. Bro! Can this thing hold a fucking lock? Or for that matter, I'm just pointing at it in general, like... I hate this fight so much. None of the fights that use the stinger are like good, and they're all bad in the exact same way, really. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Those are explosives, but also... Can I have some semblance of a defensive position here? Or, like, just a not getting killed instantly, please? Is that too much to... Why am I crawling? It's because I pressed X to try to get up faster the other time, and I wasn't on the ground, so... Actually, here, I'm kind of curious if I can, like, bully him into getting too close to hit me. The answer is going to be no, but it would be very helpful if I could. Yeah, and then, again, I just got absolutely wiped by those missiles. Sometimes I take multiple hits from them, and sometimes I don't, too, so that's really confusing. Is it because I had the rocket launcher out that I took the extra hit? Okay, fuck you. I had to take a death there because you're serious? You're serious right now. Nowhere near it. Like, put it on the other shoulder, Snake. In fact, I thought he was the whole time, which is weird, but hey. He may be saying guns do not work ambidextrously, and yes, but... Again, genuinely, how do I dodge those? Am I just supposed to run faster? I can't run faster! I am going as fast as I can! Meanwhile, Snake has the exact level of fitness that you would expect from someone who smokes as much as he does, but... And that's why sometimes I just give up on trying to dodge and just, you know, stand there and take it. It's okay, after we deal with both phases of Rex, there's another fight that's total ass right afterwards. Alright, you want to tell me how to dodge this shit? Oh, what? I can use chaff grenades on it? What? That's new information. Didn't say I might have thrown that a little slow, but hey. Is this guy lying to me about this? I think this guide is lying to me about this. Because it said, oh yeah, it'll confuse it. There was no motherfucking confusion happening. Well, okay, now it's firing weapons a little bit randomly, but... Okay, see, now they're working. It just didn't work at the start of the fight very well, so that was weird. And now I get hammered with missiles, because... of reasons... Fuck you. I'm trying to get the ration, and I basically just wasted it getting it, so that's great. Well, I was gonna say I'm still at 2 rations. I was not still at 2 rations, because... Again, he just sort of...
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
Alright, so now during this sequence, I am told, use stun grenades instead. Hey! Ugh! No, hey! That's right, it's R1, not R2. I keep doing this. God, I really hate this fucking fight, dude! This is dog shit! This is dog shit! This is monstrously fucking bad! Oh, thank you for the host at host raid, where I'm at, like, actually kind of the most, like, frustrating part of this so far. Is just when I'm having, like, the worst time I've had in a while. Yeah, so I think that this guide is fucking lying to me about these chaff grenades, at least partially, because they sure as shit do not seem to distract these missiles. Oh, hey, where am I aiming except for all of the wrong directions? But what they do work on, interestingly, is they work on the machine gun. So perhaps I could try just getting closer to him and see if that helps. I don't want to get too close, otherwise he'll try to stomp me, but, or he'll use the crotch laser, which is another severe problem. Yeah, so the exact effectiveness of this is, like, extremely indeterminate. Oh, that auto-modded the phrase viewers. I apologize. But, again, I still have that because that's, like, the quickest catch-all for a lot of those bots. Alright, switch to our... Oh my god, am I blind? The answer is yes, but not in this phase. Oh, and thank you for the resubscription, too. Fuck, and we're...
You know what also makes sense? Mods. Mods make sense. This is a 23 mod substrate, baby.
We're going into this with not nearly enough of the things. Okay, you know, just go find the stinger and see if we can snap off a quick shot. There we go. Okay, so we've got into this one to phase 2 here with two rations at least. That's something.
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
And yeah, as I keep saying, great sequence. Mood is completely ruined by how this is all panning out, however. Ow! I also want to point out that this particular guide that I'm using says to pop off 2 stinger shots in the time that you have the grenade effect going. Bull and shit. There is no fucking way that you're going to be able to get... Listen, half of the time I don't even think I can get 1 off. And he's using the crotch laser and I can't aim up at him at this angle. And there we go again. Barbarici is named Valvalis. Yeah, that's what she was named in the original English version on SNES. Half due to character limits and the other half due to the translators just not understanding. And yet, you just think about the amount of people who gripe about Ted Woolsey's work, right? Yeah, now those rockets are going to be coming out, and I'm going to take 2 hits from them because of reasons. Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if those are going to be distracted or not. The answer is yes, actually. All right. Oh, and then I done fucked up because I ran literally right back into it. That's great. That was some real smart play. Unfortunately, the way this attack pattern goes is that often you just cannot get... Yeah, and now we've got the missiles being aimed properly because I don't know why. Because legitimately this is like only a coin flip. I'm just gonna take a death here because I'm getting absolutely fucking massacred this time. Because, again, I don't seem to have a great grasp on how much or how little the chaff grenades are actually supposed to distract this guy from his sensors working. And it really seems to be very highly variable. Like now, I don't know if these are going to actually hit me or not, and they were absolutely all aiming for me, so that's cool. And this is up again, so that's definitely, yeah, we're going to get absolutely dogpiled. Yeah, that time I walked into the missile. That one's my fault. That one, however, is not, because the chaff grenade ran out well before I thought it would. Alright, throw out another chaff grenade, and yeah, the switch over to whether or not this guy can actually aim at you is just fucking instantaneous. Hey! And then again, we fucking missed. Our shot's not doing anything. Curious if I actually knew about this working when I first played this. Oh, hey, get away from there, because... Yeah, see, now things are working pretty good. I really wish I could have gotten a full set of shafts before I started this. And then it didn't take the second hit. Are you fucking kidding me? That's obnoxious. I kind of want to just, every time this goes on, just mute this section and play fucking circus music over it right now.
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow.
I'm really, really getting a little bit tired of seeing this section. Again, it's such a good moment, but they've placed it in the absolute worst place because it's in the middle of a phase of a boss that's just like the worst. And now I've got to switch over to the stun grenade real quick, and I also don't know how long this effect lasts either, which is a bit of a problem. Oh god, the flickering. I'm so sorry. I did not realize that was going to happen, but here we are. Shit. Fuck. Stop that. I didn't throw the stun grenade, apparently. Well. Some sort of indication as to when those are effective or not would be very helpful, but that would also be antithetical to this game, apparently. Truth be told, they should let me get the free hit while we're at the start of the fight here. But because Rex doesn't have a health meter yet, it's not considered to actually be a viable target yet. So at this point, fuck it, I am going to just throw another shaft straight off. In fact, we're gonna spam the hell out of these things, honestly. Guide says get 2 hits in? Yeah, no, we're... Well, I guess we're gonna go real fast with it or something. Ow. Where's my rations? Alright, pull that out. Oh, yeah, see, I'm getting a little big for my britches right now in terms of a lot of it. I said britches, not bitches. Although, speaking of, the people who program this game are real bitches because they apparently... Like, what do you mean I didn't throw out the fucking shaft there? Are you fucking high, game? Also, again, there we go with another instance of it just, like... not helping me. I'm assuming that really the strategy here is throw, then run, then do your business. But oh, no. Throw that out, and we're just going to get shot again because we're not allowed to have nice things. I just want to go get the other ration, goddammit. I at least want to be in this part of the fight with a couple of them, okay? Is that too much to ask? The answer is obviously yes, but I digress. Alright, hit it and run. We've seen this scene at least 5 times now because they decided to put a cutscene in the middle of the boss. Thanks a fucking lot, Hideo Kojima, you douchebag. Alright, well, since we did a nice run there, we should be able to sneak in a stinger hit. Or maybe not, because it might not have actually properly blinded him. Yeah, once again, a thing that's very, very difficult to tell how much it actually works. And these things are so far apart in the register. Ugh! Get up, Snake! Dude! It just stopped working this entire fight! Like... What the fuck do you mean? Guy who's writing this? Okay, so here we go. He's trying to aim for me over... Well, he's turned around now, so he knows I'm not there for some reason. And yeah, again, the missiles are just like immediate in terms of their aim adjustment because of reasons. Not because of the candy, because of concept or something. Alright, our chaff is coming out a little bit late here, so I may not be able to dodge anything here. Yeah, I failed that. I'm trying very hard to do what it says and get in multiple missiles between each chaff grenade, but I just do not think it's feasible. Yeah, like, what the hell was that? Why did that seem so short? You expect me to fire 2 missiles inside of that length of... You fucking bastard. Yeah, and again, just again, I don't know what else I'm supposed to even fucking say at this point. I'm doing this and I'm still not succeeding. And because the game doesn't feel like it wants me to. Is apparently I haven't earned a success yet. I don't know. Alright, well. Got another chaff, so that way we can grab that. And yeah, the one missile that just decided to fly at me in the middle of the chaff not going off. Or not being active or whatever. Alright, he's dropping another salvo, so that means that we throw out some more chaff grenades, and we're getting into the location here where it's a little bit dangerous, but hey. That is very much my fault, but still. That second missile not hitting, though, not my fault. I did that Oh my god, he still fucking hit me in the middle of the... Oh, dude, I'm so pissed off at this. This is absolute dog shit.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Excuse me. Can't stop here. All right, well, I still see a little... I was gonna say, I still see a little bit of the halo effect. Ah, fuck me. Fuck my life. Get up. I gotta throw out another one, because these feel even shorter lived than the chaff grenades, which is great, because I swear those fucking chaff grenades were getting shorter every time. Again, the guy who wrote the part of this guide that said, hey, try to get in two missiles between each grenade, fucking high. As a goddamn kite. For the chaff grenade part, sure, but for this especially, like, you're joking me. I'm just sort of stuck in a loop now. Those missiles come out so fast! And I'm trying to get up as fast as I fucking can. But just, like, what am I supposed to do with this? The strategy has stopped working! I mean, okay, yes, I do see what Metal Gear is, what Metal Gear Rex is, and yes, it should probably be hard. But there's a bit of an upper register here that is perhaps a little bit further than it should be in this fight. You can see it, bare minimum, that's facing the right way, and another problem that sometimes happens is just that I will at times just not be able to aim my fucking rocket launcher at him because it's that slow on the uptake sometimes, and it's blocked behind his, and the target is blocked behind this thing's girth. Yeah, and unfortunately, because I fucked around with my controls there a little bit, I was rather late in getting that out, and I don't think I'm over far enough from where I was aiming before. And say, I'm probably going to eat a missile. And he's getting in close. Alright, chaff out. Ow! God, why is that happening so soon? Fuck it, I guess I'll throw a second chaff immediately. Just keep him from being able to aim for a second so that way I can get a shot in. Alright, chaff, don't run into missiles. That'd be real stupid of you. Okay, we're so far to the side here, we might not be able to actually land a shot, but we're trying anyway. Alright, throw it out and go right. Okay. We finally got out of this section with 5 rations, so I'm feeling good-ish about my chances in the second part. Let me emphasize good-ish, because yeah, there's every possibility still that we're gonna continue to have a bad time here. Because of obvious reasons. And stun grenade out, please. I did, in fact, press the square button game, so... And then I got hit anyway. Alright. Drop that down. If he's gonna literally do just the... Bruh. I was gonna say, if he's gonna do literally just the missiles, I have no opening. Bro. Fuck it, we'll throw 2, I guess. That's fine. Ugh! And now he's back to being able to see me. So I practically have to get in. The thing is, I don't understand the ranges for the various other weapons. And it seems like he goes... He doesn't, like, stay locked into just using the machine gun anyway, even if we get him to do it when he... Oh my god. All right, throw that out. I said throw it! Press the button, damn you! I am like mashing the living shit out of this square button sometimes, and it's just like, yeah, by the way, nah. Also, that didn't work on him. Like... Okay. Did you just not notice that the bright goddamn flash? Let me emphasize, this is why I only said I felt good-ish about our chances here, because this is still just absolutely and completely jacked. Like, the damage from these rockets is just insane. And as someone who is been trying to dodge them in many cases and is using my tools, using strategy, and it's just not working, it's getting to be a real issue. I think our best bet for this section is, like, just kind of circle around its entire body, if it'll let me actually aim at it properly. Which, admittedly, big if true. Although now, since I've screwed it up because it took me so long to actually get around to trying to hit it. Okay, this is a problem angle now. He is facing away. That might be helpful. I don't know if I can hit him when he's facing away, but... Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to do nothing because of obvious reasons. The stinger shots don't want to, like, go around something for whatever reason. Snake, why are you still on the ground, you chuckle fuck? I'm the worst. The thing that's bothering me more, I'm pressing buttons and they're not actually doing the thing I want them to. This has gotten, like, weirdly unresponsive, which is weird because usually this game actually controls decently. Very nice that one missile just go absolutely fucking nowhere, by the way. Like, that was a choice. By the missile that is sentient, I guess. And he's using the leg cutter. Leg chomper. And yeah, here comes these again. Get up! Jesus, tap dancing fucking Christ, dude. The X button is supposed to make you get up faster. Half the time, though, the game decides that it doesn't. Speaking of half the time my missiles don't fucking work because this thing just moves in a way that's, like, very odd. And then I took a hit in the middle of the fade out. That's...
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
I'm so close to just pulling my disc out of the machine and just fucking smashing it. The thing is, I've played this before, as I say, literally constantly, and I just want to point out, I actually liked it when I did. And now it's just like, I just don't have it in for this anymore. This is... just... Also, there's the fact that because of the cutscene, I get out of this and immediately am on the wrong weapon, as opposed to the tool that might help me be able to actually deal with this guy! I'm throwing out so many of these fucking things right now because otherwise I'm just in sort of a... I'm in a loop. And now I legitimately cannot see anything. That's good. I mean, it's fair. I threw out like 800 stun grenades, but... you know... it's also a bit of a problem! Okay, why are you giving me chaff grenades right now? Because those shouldn't work. If the chaff grenades work to disorient his rockets, that doesn't make sense because he's aiming them by sight now instead of using the radome that we destroyed. And now he's, like, right up in my business, so... I can't actually, I can't actually hit him with the rocket. And yeah, see, as I said, he's going by sight. And so I just took, like, all 3 of those missiles at once, and I lost all of my rations, and I died horribly. I am so goddamn tired, you guys. Just, what am I supposed to do otherwise? That ration in the back is complete and utter bait. I should just stop trying to go for it. I don't even know if I have a safe shot here. Alright, and throw out a chaff, and... apparently failed to get that out in time because these things last, like, 0 seconds, apparently. I swear it's like it's variable. I don't understand why. And then that happens. because I'm at, like, a really not good range for him. Ooh, that's a bright flash. And now he's aiming at me again. What the shit? Okay, that time it makes sense because the chaff wore off, but prior to that, like, what? Did he suddenly realize, oh yeah, then turn it manually? Okay, where's my chaff? Because I legitimately don't think I can actually do 2 shots in a row! Especially not after he fucking turns! This is new. He's never done this before. Well, at least we got another ration because there was one in the corner. That's cool. Yeah, okay, now he's just turning every time I actually hit him, which it makes sense, but it's also a thing he's never done before, so I'm calling BS on it anyway. And then I take a hit during the fade out because of reasons.
Now, in front of you. Good. I can't do it. No. I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No. I can't do it. From the battle. Neither truly alive. I can't do it. An undying no good. Shadow. I can't do it. No.
I mean, bro doesn't even want to be alive anymore. Come on. Be fine. By that, I mean, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say, but still. Fuck it, I'm literally just gonna... That doesn't do very much damage at all. He is much more resilient in this form, too, on top of everything else, because... Bro really needs more advantages. Where did all of my health go? I don't think I can even do this! This is just the fucking worst, man. And now he's turning towards me. And now the chaff is worn off. Which is like, I don't even think I can win this now. I'm just gonna take a fucking death. I'm so sick of this. Alright, you know what? I'm going to sweep left instead to start this off. There is, in fact, a reason for this. I have an idea, which is to get him to aim this way. And I still take a hit because I didn't throw the chaff out in time. Aim the missile. Alright, chaff out, and... Just keep going further, because then he will have not aimed at me. Hold up, did I only land? No, I landed 2 hits. Never mind. I was like, wait a second. Those numbers don't seem right. But it was just me being very confused. Yeah, hit him. Throw out a chaff. Don't do that. That's a problem, whatever you just tried to do, Snake. This. And you see, a big part of this problem is that it feels like the best way to do this is to give him just enough time to start trying to aim when you're going this way, but not enough to actually start shooting. Also, again, the game not registering my input of the square button there. That's good stuff. Love it when that happens. Alright, now we take out the stinger and hit him once, and he didn't take the second hit. Fuck my life. Okay, fine. No, that's the claymores, not the thing we actually need to use here. This is my own fault because I didn't... Unfortunately, I lost the aim, but no, we're back to normal. All right, we're at 5 rations, and yeah.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it.
All right, I get it. Anyway, this other guide that I decided to look at is not suggesting the use of stun grenades at all, so I'm going to try not using stun grenades at all. I'm going to try just feeding him the missiles. Oh, don't... Be careful. He's trying to step on me. And unfortunately for you, Liquid, I'm not going to call you Mommy, no matter how much you beg me to. Not unless you put the sunglasses back on. No! I fucking missed! Well, fine. I'm gonna throw out a buttload of stun grenades as I rush for the other ration. And hope that that works. Okay, well, we did get the other ration. I think we failed to land the hit again, because... The accuracy on this is just kind of booty. Ugh. The motion here is very odd. Because what seems to be going on is that he has worse accuracy up close. Which, alright, fair enough, I get it. His missiles fire in an arc. I have worse accuracy up close as well. No, he has like 1 HP left. Why can't you just give me that one? No! God damn it, dude! He was so close! He was so close! You are kidding me! You fucking bastards! But I think I have the strategy. I'm just absolutely, like, deeply unpleasant right now about this. Alright, good. He's landing none of those, so we throw that out there. We chaff again. I'm really starting to wonder if it's this controller or something. Or if it's just actually the game being this, this crusty in that regard. Oh yeah, why are my rations out? What the fuck? Alright, let's... Oh, shit. Alright, then immediately go. When I say immediately go game, that involves that you actually throw the fucking grenades. That involves you accepting my inputs, please. Ow. I done goofed. That's my fault. I got a little bit overconfident in terms of how much of this I actually was, in terms of the amount of time and aiming and stuff that I still had available to me. Alright. And chaff. I was gonna say, did you actually work? And it did. It just took a minute to realize that, though. Alright, and one more chaff. Again, just for absolute safety here. Alright, and pull out the stinger. Wow, I fucking hate it when he does that. How dare you have the ability to dodge, dude. God, this is so... I get why you do this, but this should be skippable after the first time, man. Okay, at least my rations are out, which is interesting, because for some reason I was like, that's not how that works. Fuck, put that away. No, 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 don't run back. So just keep this level of distance, and that's pretty good. Alright, move sideways. Yeah, see, he's got, like... damage zones doesn't feel like the right term for it, but... he takes differing amounts of damage depending on how dead-on of a hit you make with this. Which, let me tell you, is very frustrating on some level. Okay, yeah, he hits me with the machine gun, that's fine. It's just sort of like, okay, take the hit from the machine gun, and get in close enough so that way he can't missile you very easily. Could you stop getting bowled over by fucking everything, Snake? Jesus. You're the worst, dude. You've just also got to withdraw enough so that way he doesn't combo you with his effing laser. And you see, once you actually know the strategy, this isn't that bad, except for all the ways in which it is absolutely goddamn awful. Fucking hell, that is an absolute disaster. Anyway, we're still not done, by the way. Like, okay, we killed the titular Metal Gear. We just also have a fist fight for some reason that is very, very janky. And on a timer. We also lose all of our stuff because we have to fight him hand to hand for some weird reason.
Sleeping late as usual, a snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I
Grab his ankles.
Fighting. What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed...
Oh, I get it. He's like a manosphere influencer kind of guy.
Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
Hey, I played Hotline Miami as well.
Did it? It was filled with...
Actually, I mean, this is kind of a neat point in of itself. Subversive to be like, hey, yeah, this video game about killing, you play these because you enjoy hurting other people. So, again, credit where it's due. If I sound like I'm mocking, I don't mean it to be, like, mean.
The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Quintuplets? Yes. The other 6
You're
of
just
our
making
brothers
shit
were
up as you go, aren't you?
sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly.
And to quote another crazed mass murderer in another video game, that is sophistry and you know it.
They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But
Realistically, ahead of anything else, we just kind of want to fight Liquid Snake just to shut him the fuck up.
Genome soldiers, they too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy.
Genuinely, what an annoying man.
With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right.
These are not genetic.
Genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers.
Whatever.
With the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers.
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The
God, he just
military
keeps going.
soldiers with the soldiers.
I mean, that's extremely Hideo Kojima, really.
Gulf War syndrome.
I almost kind of want to just get up and get a snack.
Thousands of returning soldiers
I'm sure that I could go and
was a side effect of
do that, and he still wouldn't be done.
Knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I.
Cut off your arm, I don't know.
That's right. We are all
Won't
on
help
the verge
anything,
of
but-
death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go
Where does that
beyond
leave gay men, for example?
in order to
Or
break the
really
curse of
any
my heritage.
anyone who's of a monosexual, homosexual orientation?
First, I will kill you.
Because clearly they are not having sex for breeding.
Look behind you.
she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor
Yeah,
girl
all right,
kept
buddy,
calling
sure.
your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No, we have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that
Okay, I guess his wrists probably are tied. It just doesn't look like it.
Need a PTA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Can't access his bone conduction headphones with his hands tied, you
Colonel,
fool.
can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
As the military often does, to be fair.
Vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
Ow!
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If
Yeah,
I
for the next, like, 5
delay
seconds,
the
yeah.
Strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you after all the lies.
Colonel.
And in the end,
to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no
Roy
turning
Campbell
back.
was still a good man.
What are you doing?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty.
I told you it was only going to be like a few
Secretary of
minutes.
Defense Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA
It's okay. He's
already dead.
the Secretary of Defense. He doesn't view human lives as being a real thing that
He was
matter.
my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You
Give him like
can't
10
be
minutes to
allowed
find it
live.
again.
Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us.
And so that's why we need to have a shirtless fist fight.
Before the airstrike.
Makes total sense to me. Oh, wait. The other thing.
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Why? And for that matter, how? Other than to give us a 3-minute time limit to
You might still
this
be
fist
able to
fight.
save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
Shut up already.
You cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
Dude, just get on with it. Let's just fucking go. Out here wasting 30 of my precious seconds.
How about you, Snake?
And then some. Oh, hey. The fuck do you mean I fell off? That's... Ah! Hey, get up. What? Why did you fall? What was that? Also, that doesn't do damage, unfortunately. It should. But hey.
It's going to blow! Nice shot!
Ah! Get up. Kick him harder, come on. Just throw him off the fucking Metal Gear. Come on, Snake. You can do better than that, come on. Unfortunately, he got out of being trapped there. Or is he? He's on the other side of the thing.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Shut up! Unfortunately, he gets iframes after he climbs back up off of the thing. And now he starts doing the ball bull charge, which I don't remember. And do I have to deal with him doing his fucking speech every time also?
How about you, Snake?
Okay, no, he starts right in with the Dracula intro. God! Quit running away from me, you... What's the matter? You can't take me in a fair fight, you bitch?
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
I mean, obviously you can't take me in a fair fight. That's kind of the whole point. That's why he's been in a helicopter, a fucking mech, and had a nuclear bomb attached to someone as like, hey, yeah, this is...
Nice shot!
What a reasonable and balanced thing to do. Ah!
Snake!
Yeah, see, and he just drops straight to the... In fact, sometimes he doesn't even drop, but... He doesn't get knocked back like a country fucking mile every time he gets hit. Unlike us, for some reason.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Honestly, I should have just made this like a full-on fighting game section. I think that would have been really funny, personally, but... Yeah, see, and then the time he does actually get up, he just immediately... And he's doing the... Does he just do the ball bull charge as like a finisher? Or what?
Have at you, Snake.
Funny that he was pushing us there. That was really weird. Is there some sort of, like, actual strategy to this that I just don't understand? Ah!
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Unfortunately, he takes so many hits to actually get anywhere with, too, which is even worse. And there he goes again, doing the bull charge. What was happening there? Why wasn't he getting comboed? Why was he getting fucking iframes? Like, way earlier than he's supposed to.
Have at you, Snake.
What the fuck? Ugh!
What's wrong, Snake?
Die in a tire fire! Piece of shit! Seriously? I hate this fight so much.
Nice shot!
There's nothing enjoyable about this at all. To be fair, I was trying to see if I could interrupt that. It might help to have actually tried to do that. On the other hand, if he's gonna bull charge me, at least I can get a nice free back shot on him here. Come on! Let me stomp on his fingers. Come on. We're not exactly talking about an honorable man here, so why should I fight him with any sense of honor? He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Alright, so now we gotta... I think now we gotta actually, like, knock him off is the thing. There we go. Yeah, which is really stupid, but I mean, fair enough. I get why. Still really cheeses me off. Oh, God, I hate that fight so much. At least it was much shorter than the Metal Gear Rex fight.
Meryl.
Yeah, no, she's already dead, dude. He was lying about the nuclear device. How about you equals Sephiroth posting? I said Dracula from Symphony of the Night, but yes, close enough. The Sephiroth posting is honestly, that really is kind of Liquid Snake's thing. He spent the entire game doing that at us, and by the entire game, I mean especially the very end.
I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing.
Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
You literally just met her like 5 minutes ago, dude.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Oh, and that's a great way to put it. Otacon. Really rub it in.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her?
I mean, it would be nice to not have to do the last section, but okay. That's not gonna happen.
People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But
Dude.
that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever.
Otacon, you two had nothing whatsoever. I mean, I guess Snake and Meryl didn't have that much either, so.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on.
Alright, I guess we gotta fucking bail.
I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know?
Life isn't all about lost.jpg.
Started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay, let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Alright, well. We got some stuff to pick up as we get out, so.
You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry.
No, genuinely, where did his shirt go between... Did Liquid take his shirt off after he was... No, that's not how that worked, right? He
Now
was...
you look like yourself again.
Whatever. I'm overthinking that. Because I already forgot, because I was annoyed by sitting through like 20 minutes of Liquid Snake babbling about bullshit. Alright, come on, let's bail.
Hurry!
Oh, pick up the ration. There's a very small amount of rations that we can pick up on our way here.
Uh-oh. A surveillance camera.
Oh, hey.
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
And say just hotwire the thing. No, do I have to...
I got it. Snake, jump in.
I'm trying, dude. There we go. That's better. Alright, so...
Use the weapon button to fire that machine gun. Shoot back, Snake! Snake, hold on!
I'm sorry, I was pressing square instead of circle. Wasn't I? Well, no, because the weapon button is the square button, pardon me.
Uh-oh, Snake. It's a checkpoint. Here they come. Damn, you can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
I don't know, was one exploding barrel not enough for you? That's alright. He's obeying the fact that he's got to be on the right side lane there, I guess.
Here they come. Damn, you can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
Yes, I am trying. Shut up, sir.
You did it, Snake.
Okay, no, he requires us to shoot the guys at the checkpoint. Like, why can't you just drive through? Especially if the barriers aren't a big part of it. Anyway, because Liquid Snake can't just die like a regular person either, we gotta sit here and just bully him a little bit. Oh, fuck. Massive kick on getting hit there. That's quite rough. I guess every once in a while he's got to make us pay the tax, too. The tax is a little bit of health. And by that, I mean, I don't think he actually does damage when he rams us. He just bumps our aim. I wish I could have some sort of progress meter here, but hey. Nothing doing, apparently. God, it's so hard to hit him in this position. I mean, aiming this thing is not really super easy anyway, because, again, very blocky controls, but... oh, boy. There is, in fact, a third ration that we can get in this area, and I really wish I'd picked it up. Unfortunately, I was in kind of a rush, so I failed that part of the fight. Ugh. Again, I wish I knew how much we were doing against him. Is it literally just like a survive for this long sort of section?
Hurry!
But sidling along the wall, that's not useful.
I'll drive. Uh-oh, a surveillance camera.
Oh, I see what you're telling me.
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
It's a ration right there. Okay. Get the fuck out of my way.
I got it.
You know what?
Snake, jump in.
I'm gonna scoop here. I'm gonna get killed and get myself a full set of those 3 rations, because, yeah.
Snake, hurry, get in.
Shut up, Otacon, I'm busy. Oh, you've got to level up Edward. Ew. God, are we almost... we are almost done, at least. But, oh, man.
I'll drive. Uh-oh, a surveillance camera.
Oh, that's neat. Did they change how the... did they change how the stats work in...
I got him. Let's go.
in the hack.
I got it! Snake, jump in!
Here, triangle button. Because stat leveling after level 70 used to be randomized, so I assume that they just sort of like refigured that a little bit.
Uh-oh, Snake. Check that. Here they come. Damn, you can't get through. Snake, good job, Snake. Let's go.
Thank you, Otacon. Just drive through the guys next time. It's genuinely that easy.
Snake! Here they come. Damn, we can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
I'm trying, dude. But these guys are like massive bullet sponge. Why did I die? What the fuck? Did it take a fucking L1 in this case? Did it take an extra input that I didn't mean to because I'm doing an awkward grip there? The answer is probably yes, but like, man, this is obnoxious in its own right too. Do you like ending the game with a turret for no good reason?
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in. Use the weapon to fire that machine gun. Shoot back with it, Snake. Snake, hold on.
I love the stun lock too. That was pretty good. All right.
Uh-oh, Snake. Check that. Here they come. Damn, you can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path. Good job, Snake. Let's go.
Man, just fucking drive, dude.
Here they come. Damn, you can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path. You did it, Snake.
Terrible grip that I had there. All right. So now here we go. Here comes this jackass.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
And yeah, you can't aim the turret down, which, I mean, fair enough. It doesn't look like you could, but it does mean that you enter a section like this where he just fucking rams you anyway. You can't really do anything about it. At least it doesn't seem to actually deal damage to you, so credit there, I suppose. Alright, here we go. Here's the pillar section. Try to stay focused on it. I'm trying to stay focused on him. But he does not like to flinch. How long is this gonna be, man? Eesh. Oh god. We died so close to the end, dude. That's rough. Oh, man.
Otacon, are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened?
Okay, Silver the Hedgehog.
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's
Yeah,
dead.
that's absolutely going to be foreshadowing there. Possibly even 5-shadowing. It's very interesting that he always calls us Snake, despite the fact that he's also Snake. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? And he has a fox die incident and rip.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
That's... well, how would you see them if they were stealth whatever.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder
Are you
about
sure
that.
about that?
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
Oh, you knew that.
Already know.
Yes, because we had that conversation in earlier cutscenes, my dude.
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
Yeah, I don't think...
You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also,
Yeah, we
there's
almost
a helicopter waiting for
had
you
a bad
on
time
Fox
there.
Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
about Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to
See, I
face
like the
about
idea
that.
of just like having all of these guys after they
Don't
just get
worry.
like
Mei Ling is with her right now.
booted and
I'm switching over
are
to
on
Naomi.
a
Snake.
like a kill on sight sort of notice, just doing sort of found family-ish shit.
I'm sorry.
I would enjoy that as
We had one last
a
message we
follow-up
wanted to
story.
say to you.
Instead, we got
Told me to
MGS2, which is
tell you
quite
to
good.
forget about him and to go on with your own life.
And then we got everything afterwards, which was progressively worse.
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you.
And was
Naomi,
very much a symptom of
brother just
Kojima
saved
disappearing
you,
up his own ass.
Me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
We're going to spontaneously become extremely old in MGS4
Yeah, so when's mine up?
because of weird
It's up to you
nonsense
how to use
reasons.
the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life.
I'll enjoy increasingly
I didn't find
esoteric
anything.
dead ends, I
Didn't
suppose.
learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you
Sure about that?
choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live.
Well, I mean, that is sort of like finding a reason to live in the first place, but,
Genes
not
exist
going in
to
that.
pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children.
God, it's still going.
Living is a link to the future.
I guess we hadn't actually found this thing yet, so.
Loving each other, teaching each other.
Enough, I guess.
That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What
Boy.
about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do.
How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason
Well,
I
that's
got into
sort of
science
science in
the
of
first
its
place was
well.
'cause I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life.
And we helped you with that?
I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical.
I mean, if you say so.
But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You can have it.
At this rate, I need it more. If I was to do a replay, I would need it more than he does, but I digress.
So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No, thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
Hey, happy Pride, everybody. That is Metal Gear Solid. It was a very good game with a few, like, clunky control matters right up until about the end, at which, basically, once you start fighting Metal Gear Rex, I think that things take a bit of a turn. That boss fight can eat my entire, and that applies even more so to the fight against Liquid, which I did significantly better at, but also, like, man, just that fight kind of sucks. Overall, though, very good game, great story. This game is well known for a very good reason. It deserves the accolades. To be honest, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is a little better in certain ways, but that is a story for another time. That said, I mean, there's a couple of issues here and there, but I think they're comparatively minor. And indeed, we've roasted the fuck out of some of the worst parts of Kojima, but, it is what it is. It's how this sort of thing goes. Short version, once again, game's pretty good. I like it, even though I'm shit at it. And, yeah. I've got nothing more to add, really. Cube Digital. Good name for a company. Just call the company Cube. I mean, can't argue with... Well, I guess you could argue with the Cube being a good something, but... Walrus. Look at the walrus. Ah, you missed it. You missed the walrus. You weren't paying attention to the walrus. I told you to look at the fucking walrus. Yes, it's a very nice ending. With this sort of nature footage. ties in very nicely to the amount of theming about how much mankind loves destroying nature. Unfortunately, I do wish that we weren't over here just being in for some chop during this ending, but, you know, my disc is probably not the best maintained. So, at least there's that. Anyway, it's probably going to be a while before I play another Metal Gear Solid game. Just because I have other things I want to play. But I do just want to reiterate that, man, I really wish, and this kind of sounds like my feelings about what I wish we could have had for a Final Fantasy X spin-off, but why couldn't we have gotten sort of like an interquel game of Snake and Roy and Otacon, and Mei Ling can come along too, just sort of like, you know, off doing stuff together in a less military sort of way. And, you know, it can be a lot about how Dave and Hal are really bad with people and they're attempting to become better at that sort of thing. I think I think there's an idea there. Unfortunately, I don't know that everybody agrees with me, but, you know, I have ideas that I'm just used to people not necessarily agreeing with my ideas because the people have bad taste. Oh, sorry. Am I not supposed to talk like that? I admit that my ideas don't necessarily line up with everybody else's. That's a little bit... that's all it is, you know? Anyway, even with all the audio skips, I am just letting the credits run through here instead of immediately cutting the VOD for, yeah, but... At the end of the credits, it looks like... yeah, it started fading out. Well, let's get our ranking of being mocked, because I played like shit.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out.
Oh, there's a post-credit scene. I actually forgot about that.
You are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data.
There he is.
No, sir. My
Revolver Ocelot.
Nobody knows who I really am. Yes,
With just enough distortion over the audio in order to make it sound like it's on the other side of a telephone, but also to disguise his voice a little bit.
Mr. President.
Not entirely, but it is like I didn't pick him out as off the immediate top of anything. Anyway, they give you a score. Codename Elephant. Used 239 rations. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta crank those up a little bit. but also not fucking today.